Hello, Ematron. Hello, the Mechanic Cat. Sorry for the late stream tonight. Guess who has the sleepy bitch disease? It is I. But, in good news, I'm not coughing anymore, it seems. Maybe that'll change a bit. Maybe I just jinxed it. But, I've recovered on that front, mostly. I feel a little bit of a cough coming on. But like it's nothing like as bad as it previous. Just a little to clear my throat. Yeah, I think the COVID is finally dead. I lived, bitch. Okay, it's probably like the third time I've had it now, so whatever. It just the fucking aftermath sucks. Anyways, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream Final Fantasy today. It's gonna be a pretty big stream maybe, and then like, nah, life had other plans. Plans of the honk, snoo. Ooh. That kind of a plan. So, oh whoopsies. I was like, I entered a call with friends briefly on Discord. I'm like, yeah, just gonna like spend like maybe 20 minutes or so and then start up a stream, and then like I just got hit with a wave of fatigue, and I'll lay down for just a couple minutes, and then socializing really drains me, I guess. I don't know. And then I woke up and it's like, okay, 9 p.m. Time to shove dinner down my throat and try and start up a stream and get some stuff done. Tomorrow is a very special day. It's my 2-year streamer anniversary. Even though I've been streaming for like way longer than that, but you know, there's a couple years where I had a tummy ache. Yeah, that kind of bullshit. As per usual, I don't have any big plans. No new outfits, no new model reveals. It's just gonna be a lame kind of anniversary tomorrow. You're gonna show up, I'm gonna fucking play Dynamite Heady and be autistic as per usual. I'll make fun of myself in the past, making fun of myself in the past. So, you know, year 2 Rick watching year 1 Rick make fun of debut Rick. That kind of typical stuff. See how much I've improved as a VTuber and a streamer and a social person. No, I haven't improved one bit. Yeah, I at least got the thumbnail drawn up, kind of. It's a... I always get stressed about big events, so I prefer not to like make them into this big spectacle and be like, oh my god, this is time to have a subathon, time to have a donation-a-thon, time to like new model, new outfit reveal. None of that bullshit. I'm a different kind of VTuber. I'm a different kind of streamer. I'm just like, oh hey, it's a day. Let's play a very special video game, and I don't know, do whatever else comes to mind. I don't think tomorrow's anniversary stream will be as long as the first year anniversary stream. First year anniversary stream was more or less the same of watch past self, debut, make fun of it, then play Dynamite Heady again, and then play a bunch of the games that I played throughout the year. But in reflection of last year, there wasn't really a whole, like, it felt like a slower year compared to the first year, but a lot has changed in the world and in my life, so I don't know, stuff happened, and I would have liked to have been more productive in year 2. I mean, probably looking at what I did is productive enough. There were quite a number of longer series, whereas the first year I was just playing a lot of one-and-done kind of games. But for year 2, there were definitely some longer games, Tulip being one, Chibi Robo, even this fucking Final Fantasy 14 streams. These are quite long. There were multiple parters and tons of kind of I don't know. I'm just like looking at my thumbnail photo and I'm like, wow, I went ham on year 1. Year 2 is kind of like a little bare bones, but Then again, I'm just trying to justify it, like, okay, maybe it's because I had a lot of multiple parter streams instead of just a lot of, like, single. Because it sucks to do a stream where it's like, alright, I beat it in a single stream, now I can't play this again. I can't have 4 parts out of this game that takes like 2 to 3 hours for me to beat, you know? Stretch Panic Part 50, because I suck at the game. None of that kind of stuff. But there were a lot of like unarchived streams the past year as well. You know, I played Guitar Man several times. I've played Jammer Lammy, Klonoa, little bit of Skull Monkeys, all kinds of like different little games that, you know, I have plans to play them officially in the future and have like an archived version of them. But sometimes I just don't want to do all the work and the prep and drawing thumbnails and, you know, all the kind of fucking shit that I put into my streams that makes it forever for me to like get anything done and out there. Sometimes it's like, yeah, you know what, just throwing a game up and playing it is fine. This is streaming, this isn't edited content, this isn't like a real let's play or anything. Or else maybe it is a let's play. I don't fucking know what my stream style is at this point. Does it count as a let's play? Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, I've kept you waiting long enough. I'm not gonna talk your ear off anymore. We're gonna hop in to Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail, and it's gonna be a cyberpunk adventure tonight. I talked with Colchis and asked him, like, hey, how much longer do I possibly have in the game? He's like, around maybe 9 hours. So here we are. Let me make sure I got some stuff fixed. There we go. So, we're back at where I was. In surprising news today, my Final Fantasy XIV wife gave me a Gongcha code for the the Porksy King mount, which was unexpected, but apparently she knows someone near a Gongcha, and they just like had some codes, and she's like, alright, I got friends that need it, so yeah, now I have the Porksy mount, the Porksy King. So that was a pleasant surprise today I didn't expect, for no reason whatsoever. And I was like, cool. I was like getting stressed out, like, man, I'm not gonna get this mount. This shit only exists in, like, what? Texas and the East Coast? They chose, like, such a weird thing to have a collaboration with a mount tied to it. Like, something else I would have understood, but not a mount. A mount usually seems like a big deal. It sucks when it's, like, super limited like that. But I guess that's what makes it more appealing. But goddammit, Square Enix. Next time, like, pick something that is more global. Hello, Deco. Howdy, partner. It's not the Wild West adventure anymore. It's cyberpunk hell. Yeah, we're finally gonna get to that point of the expansion. AKA the point everyone either hates because they think this is a high fantasy game where elves finger their assholes in the forest, or people think this is gonna be the real half of the expansion where everything becomes like actually cool. It's been a wild ride so far, but yeah, let's start doing the quest. I'm gonna swap over to Bard though for this because I don't want the XP to go to waste. I'll become a Pycnomancer when I need to. But I'll be sticking with not reading the dialogue, so read along with me, or if you know what happens, and you know, you probably don't need to like fucking read the dialogue and whatnot. I could technically read because I don't have the cough anymore, but I mean, we're already kind of like at the end point or near the end point of the expansion. So it's like just out of stubbornness now, really? And maybe it's just like best for me not to just read it. I did 8 hours of reading Final Fantasy XIV once, and like at the end of the stream, I was so I was so dead. I'd be lying down, but I wanted to say howdy before I lurk and watch your adventure. Hey, Kolkus, hey. But yeah, I've just been stressed out about, oh yeah, tomorrow's the anniversary stream. Oh shit, I gotta prepare. And like I said, I'm not making a big deal about the anniversary. But it still requires a little bit of prep work. Be giving you guys the fluoride stare, going non-verbal at the function. Is my stream overlay not working? You don't see the... Oh, okay. Thank you, Deco, for pointing that out. I don't know why that was, like, toggled off. Maybe as a dumbass and clicked the wrong thing. High probability of that being the situation, or else OBS is doing some weird stuff. There we go. As you say, we have no proof that is really... Yeah, you do. The thing fucking called you by your name. That is your real mom. I trust you as well. I wonder why that was toggled. I don't remember toggling it off unless it's like I'm like swapping through the different game captures, and I need to color code some of my things in OBS. I see some other people's like OBS scenes and they're super simple. They got like maybe 1 or 2 things in there, or else it's just like a bunch of different audio sources. Mine is like all kinds of different layering of all kinds of different, like, you got the chats, you got the backgrounds, you got elements, you got music, you got ambience. It's like, it's a whole lot of different shit that I have in my scenes. And I have multiple scenes, so OBS takes a while to load every time I click it. Hey, Nano. Yeah, he killed my dad. Of course I want to kill him. Mention your dad, Wook. Mention your dad. Like, that's the fastest way to, like, yeah, he killed my dad, so I'm gonna kill him. Your scenes are looking top notch these days. Yeah, aren't they like just full of random PNGs? Every time you load up OBS, you're met with like a bunch of different crazy shit that people have redeemed on your streams in the past several weeks. My fussy little bun. That's the reason you know it's your mom, unless she never actually called him fussy little bun bun. But I doubt it's a trap. You delete those, but some MP4s and stuff remain. So you like manually put all your music in OBS? I don't. There's a way that I do things where I have to just select a folder, and then it just randomly plays whatever's in that folder. There are certain scenes I set actual music, such as the beginning and the end screens. I customize the music to that, and sometimes for my regular screens, if I want a certain mood, such as these Final Fantasy XIV ones, I just kind of select what other song and drop them in. But normally it's always drawing from a folder that I have like for a specific mood, for a specific scene. Like I have the beach folder, I have a Halloween folder, I have a Christmas folder, I have the relaxation folder for the normal rainy scenes and whatnot. It makes my life so much easier, and it also adds a nice little random element to the stream to never have to like have all these different things selected, and then if something happens to the source, it's like, oh, I can't fix it anymore, I'm gonna have to manually select everything. I haven't gotten into a coughing fit when talking, which is a very good sign. Means I'll be in good spirits tomorrow, and hopefully be able to be myself on stream again, so that I could actually do some streams that I want to, you know. Still got to do Jumping Flash. Still want to play Doshin the Giant, Mr. Mosquito again, and several other like plans for summer games. I think August will probably be a better month for a lot of my summer plans. Now, I use YouTube or a music player outside OBS. MP4 is another stuff. Imagine booting up OBS and all the vids autoplay, so each reboot you hear, Karen call you up, so you just discussing Rickubus going, okay, it's him, it's Doshin. I mean, you just hide that source, and then it doesn't play, and then whenever you launch it, it just plays that. It's easy. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. So they're inside Solution 9. There's like no way not to like make your OBS a mess though. It's always gonna be a mess no matter what you do as a streamer. There's always a degree of like, I have to fix everything after a stream and change a lot of things. Part of me like wants to simplify my process more and stop making custom thumbnails for everything and prune out some segments of my streams, but then I'm like, at the same time, no, don't do that, Rick. Yeah, if you weren't around for last time, the little devices they're all wearing on their heads, if they actually die from, like, you know, being killed by something, it injects a soul back into their body and revives them. It's basically an auto Phoenix down, but mechanical. And then when someone dies, it just erases all your memories of them, and you won't even know who they were. So they're talking about taking off their regulators because of, you know, their parents and learning that they lost all the memories. It's so like, oh, no one has to know sorrow. This is the perfect utopia where all your sadness will be erased. You know, some real Kaiba shit. Meanwhile, in Everkeep, there's like people just like actually fucking pissed off that this is even in Final Fantasy XIV. And it's like, I keep saying, this game has always been a mixture of technology and nature. And like Final Fantasy as a whole has always kind of like been sci-fi meets fantasy. It's not like actual fantasy. Depending on like what installment you play, at least. It's different flavors of fantasy, and sci-fi is fantasy.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wooglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
He's such a fucking edgelord. I did not expect that of this character.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I could easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
We don't know what she's hiding, if she even is hiding anything. Is she trustable? Who knows? Oh yeah, something that kind of sucks and threw me off this week was I was like, oh cool, I have Friday off, I could do my 2-year anniversary with like, have plenty of time to prepare the night ahead. But a fucking coworker decided like, oh hey, yeah, I need Friday and we have no one to do the office on Monday. Rick, can you swap shifts for and work on Friday? And I'm like, yeah, I can. So that sucks. So as much as I would like to stay up till like 3 AM playing this and then like spend some more time preparing and then wake up tomorrow and be like, oh yeah, now I can start my stream, that's not a possibility. So it's like things are gonna be a little bit more scuffed tomorrow. Yeah, it's just teleport there, it's faster. It's not that long of a shift, but it's just like the whole process of waking up early and doing a little bit of work. And my asshole manager is like currently on vacation too, so that's at least nice, because then I don't have to worry about him doing his usual asshole thing. This is so glossy. Such a nice looking texture. Stupid manager and his extra creases. right? Prepare for the quite a sight in Final Fantasy XIV, but has the entire fan base divided with stupid drama, or so I hear, Fucking, this community for this game is just always fucking drama.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
It's fucking beautiful.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Remember when going to the moon was like the craziest fucking thing we did? And seeing the Loperites and what they made was like, haha, this looks so out of place, and then this is like the fucking next step. It's like, holy shit. Remember Amarok? That was crazy?
Spectacular, isn't it?
What the fuck are they gonna do for the next expansion?
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, will I go and explain the situation to those in the back room? Why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Yeah, lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. I believe a lot more in
You know more about Sphene and Zoology's Dominion, do you not?
It's always nice to get like hands-on experience with something instead of like just being told.
It's no less than our duty.
Wait,
to confirm,
I thought this was
while
about
we have been
goblins.
allowed to
No,
sign,
welcome to fucking Final
you
Fantasy
submitted to roll?
2077.
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
I want to go to where the palm trees are.
Understood. We'll see you later.
They're so eager to explore.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
So I can't wait for this shit to be ported into VR chat by someone. Hopefully it's possible.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
He has suspicions that it's not his mom, but it's doing all the reactions. God damn it. No, Wook, I don't want to team up with you. I want some time with the other characters.
Scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
The pity nod, like, yeah, we'll hang out, Be nice to Wook. I will not be nice to Wook Binks. I saw a breakdown of like all the like how many words each character gets in the expansion, and Wook has like twice as much, if not 3 times more, than like the second most words out of any character. Like, this is such a Wook-Lamat expansion. It's kind of like overwhelming how underwritten everyone else is. Wait. Don't leave Wook alone. She ran ahead. She left me alone. What an interesting aetherite. I still need to get this cat minion. Cute. It's like one of those like gray hairs that have like the fat cheeks. Look at that face. Sights of the West and beyond. Wonder what that could be. Whoa.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Here's more Final Fantasy IX music.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
He said he's gonna kill my people.
I'm no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside her. I've killed worse.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
It's not like you're doing much. And then they smashed. Don't worry, my whole 3.2 feet will be here to fight. I'm small, but I've killed bigger.
I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
In my off time, I've just been doing all the side quests that I can do. And farming fates in the different zones. And I managed to like get barred up pretty high, so I'm like being able to like take advantage of still getting XP for these story quests. 'Cause it gives you like a decent chunk of it. It sucks to have it go to waste. I don't know when I'll be able to like get all my other classes leveled up, but it probably won't take too long. The Nexus Arcade. I heard arcade, I'm coming. Use a side quest to level another job to 94. Yeah, it's kind of like what I did with a Bard. So it's a mixture of that and then Fates as well. We just have a fucking whole ass car in here. But we're not too surprised with cars, honestly, since we already have one. So the point of that electrope stuff is it basically just takes all the aether of different elements and like it absorbs it all and powers it, and it could do all kinds of like different shit. Neat. There really is cyberpunk. You just alter your appearance. Everyone would be fighting over it, you say, and then she gives a sad look. I really do like Sphene's color scheme. It's really nice. Yeah, it converts lightning aether into any other element. It's like a miracle converter. Oh, someone has a coyote minion. Where does he come from? He's like actually cute, and he's like an actual real fucking coyote. Instead of like the weird desert one with like the fucking stone face that we have. This is a collectible appraiser, Splendor's vendor. Oh, I get to choose some food. Select an item that interests you. Let's see. Black and yellow tin, hexagon pattern bag, long rectangular bar, liquid-filled pouch. That looks good. I like the slurp juice, but slab of pink hexagons. That's a fucking reference to the grapes from Endwalker, the fucking famous polygon grapes. The synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation of taste and texture of grape. Never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there is no denying their popularity. Let me just see what this is. Revivifying toxic, I take it you're thirsty. It favors a sublime blend of sweet and salty and stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to our special container. Oh, where are these other things? Beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level? No, that's not gonna be real meat. Vegetables. Is that an anorexia bag? What the fuck is this thing? It just looks like metal. Meal bar. As much as I would like the slurp pouch, we're gonna go with the grapes. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. More grape for me. Everyone's like, hell yeah, they're gonna eat our weird food. Let's watch and cheer them on. I'm like, Alexandrian culture. It's like it's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ronique, and spices give it the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Watch it be made out of people. That's where they send all the dead corpses. They turn them into food. I doubt they're gonna do a Soylent Green thing here. It's fantastic. Who knew those hexagonal grapes tasted so good? I like how I noticed it during Endwalker, but then everyone else also noticed it, and it kind of became a meme that the hexagonal grapes, Endwalker grapes. Computer, please. All I did was launch Chrome. Please, computer, fan, quiet, hush. I'm gonna have to like fucking adjust that fan in my BIOS and like just like fucking make it so that it only kicks in at a certain temperature, which would be a bad thing, but fucking... Oh man, that's so annoying when I'm streaming. Yeah, these things right here. Because they have to save on polygon counts on like unimportant objects, this is just like how they made grapes. And so this became a huge meme within the Final Fantasy XIV community that like everyone loved these grapes, and even at one of the fan fest, they had a stress ball that was just shaped like this and it had the grape texture on it and everything. Is great. But like, yeah, that's like what that was referencing right there. If you're worried about how loud it is, it always did this, honestly, whenever I ran more intensive games like Phasmophobia and VR chat. It's just a shitty fan. I think it's one that's built into the case. No, I have listened to my past VODs. It does pick up the fan occasionally. Even during some of my VR chat streams, like, that's when it kind of goes a little bit crazy, depending on how intense the map is. Definitely gets picked up during that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So I typically, like, don't want that being picked up in VODs if it could be helped. There it goes again. You guys don't notice it, but I do, because I'm, like, weird. I, like, always stress about things being perfect, even though, like, my streams are everything but perfect. My streams are scuffed as fuck. I just try and have good presentation, and when things go wrong, I have my little meltdowns, I have my freakouts. I want to go to the resident. Oh wait, yeah, we gotta go up to go there anyways. Air wheeler dealer. Oh shit. Okay, I can afford that. Let's see. A reason to spend money. He's gonna burn a hole in my pocket, but... Oh no, now you know my retainer names. Whatever will I do? Who gives a shit? A new cool mount for me. I get my own air bike. Airwheeler A9, designed and built in Alexandria. This single rider flying vehicle uses electro to convert lightning to wind energy, which it expels to produce levitation and propulsion. While air wheels are extensively employed by the military, the A9 is a civilian model and does not come fitted with armaments. I'm looking for an Airwheeler 8.9. Have you got any smaller sizes? Milial customer. I guess that's a Lalafell in Alexandria. Here, I'll put that right there for now. We can't ride it around just yet in this segment. I assume this is what it looks like right here. And then when we're in the air, it does its little like hover. It does its little drone thing. What is this creature? I don't recognize what this thing is. Is it a summon from another Final Fantasy? It's got to be like a reference to like some sort of Final Fantasy creature that I'm forgetting about. Oh my god. I evaporated. If they haven't already, they're gonna turn this into real merchandise, and they're gonna fucking sell it to us. Wait. Can I not go through these doors? This is just for some vendors? Okay. Though that was underwhelming to go up there and it's like just 2 NPCs that sell shit. Fake fan alert, fake fan alert. I'm trying to remember what creature it is. I'm not the hugest Final Fantasy fan out there. I can't like tell you like, oh, that's Scrimblow from Final Fantasy VI. Oh, that's Scrimblino from Final Fantasy II. Oh, this is the it's a series that it's different with like each installment. The appearances of creatures kind of change too. Like Medine is from Final Fantasy IX. And he's like the holy, well, one of the only or few like icons that are holy based. And as a Pictomancer, we use him as a summon. We can summon him, which is interesting. Because then like our strongest attack is a holy attack. And it's like based on an icon. It's not actually Medine though, but a concept created that like fits his form. Mosaic, a cafe. You don't know what tacos are? I don't know if I got the Nexus arcade thing. I'm gonna go run down here and grab it real quick. I don't think I got it. I want to ride my new motorbike, but it's probably gonna be a while because like we gotta take in all these sights. Oh my god, it's fucking like how Wukla Matt just runs chasing Sphene. It's like run, Sphene, run! Run! This is Wukla Matt's expansion. We're just living in it. Run! He's running over my chicken nugget. You know what? Here. Come here. Get on my head. You'll be safe up here. I like how there's like a lot of minions that'll just do this. They'll perch on your head or your shoulder, depending on what race you are. For a lot of fells, a lot of our minions just perch on top of our heads. Got a nice park area. It's a really nice blue right there. You guys are looking a little bit thirsty. Here you go. Okay, they're properly watered. Wook smells like a wet cat now. Oh, thank you. Let me check on something. There we go. Okay. Haven't been dropping any frames yet. Ever since that one night, I've been worried and constantly checking my download and upload speed to make sure I'm not being throttled again. Because I'm not locally recording these VODs, I'm relying on the Twitch end to capture it correctly. You'll be happy to know that I'm drinking water tonight, Mechanic Cat. They even made the inside of the apartments crazy. If I could imagine having an apartment this big. This is like VR chat levels of ridiculously huge and open. Levin's sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Well, shit. He's living in the worst place imaginable. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. Why did that take me so long to pronounce right? He cannot walk and struggles to speak. He could communicate with his eyes. Oh boy. Souls can only revive, but they can't reverse the effects of old age and illness. Basically, this is the cancer of the Final Fantasy universe, probably. Hey, you're allergic to the entire thing that powers our city, and we're surrounded by. Maybe get him the fuck out of here? Oh my god, he talked. There will probably be like a follow-up patches that explore this as a quest to finally cure or find a cure for this stuff. Unless we do it in the main story, but usually they set up a lot of like other threads. Like plot threads and whatnot. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. Illness is a part of life here in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it unfortunate children like Milos can smile again. So yeah, we'll probably like cure this in 7.1, 7.2. One of those, maybe. We can't go in the other apartments, but we can still like just invade this one anytime we want. But there's like even more down. There's like, I could just go to the other side too, and there's like more, crazy. It's just a whole lot made here. Ziona. Let's see, is there an ad playing right now? Not that I could see, so it's probably like a personal ad. I will take, that looks like a hot drink. I want a cold drink. I'll take the grape flavor. But the lime looks good too. I went to Sonic's recently, and I tried the real fruit lime slush, and it was really good. Oh, cool. Fuck, what is that creature? I recognize that creature. I forget where it's from. It's like an enemy, I think, from Final Fantasy IX. It's a cute one. Yeah, hello, Ziona. Welcome. We are in Cyberpunk City in Final Fantasy IX. Fucking cool as hell. Quite a sight to behold. Such very smooth, nice music. Did I grab this shard? I did. Rick remains thirsty at Sonic. Yeah, I'm thirsty for like a fucking... an actual excuse me. A Sonic adventure game. Give us more of that like old Sonic team scuff. I want it back. I want to go where the palm trees are. Whoa. It's so big and open and expanse, and there's like nothing around. This is how you make something appear like very big in a video game, is just like waste all this space. Do nothing with it. Just hammer in the fact that you could just have a space this huge and overwhelm the player. I'm thirsty for a lot of things, yeah. I think your collections can attest to that. Your Shadow the Hedgehog shrine that you totally have. Why am I so small? Why the fuck not? Wait. Sorry to do this to you, Sphene. Well, yeah, you know. Perfect height, actually. Okay, I'm sorry. She's probably like an automaton. She probably doesn't even fucking have anything there, honestly. Don't you give me that look, Mechanic Cat. She's a fictional character. She doesn't actually exist. We don't even know if she's a real human yet. For all we know, she's a... This is a fucking airport?
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah, is it like some whole fucking social credit bullshit? You're exchanging your good boy points for extra souls? To basically
That's
become
putting it
immortal?
lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
We killed everyone and harvested their
distant
souls.
past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
Oh, I can see where this is going. This is like if all the void energies like basically took over, and then like back in Shadowbringers, like light basically washed over the entire world. We're just seeing like their shard, their existence basically was overtaken by the Levin thunder element and all that lightning. So this is like how they had to deal with and adapt, just like a complete flood of lightning, essentially.
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Am I ready for September? Is there a joke I'm not getting? Did something get announced for September that I didn't see yet, Felius? Also, hello, welcome to the stream.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before.
Grand Splatfest? Oh shit, did they reveal Grand Splatfest? One second. We gotta watch this real quick. I'm sorry, hold on. I gotta download the video. Give me a second.
Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular
Everything's like
property.
taking 10 years to
It
launch.
could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
Okay, sorry, Sphene. Pause that notion. We have something important to watch. We have something important to watch. Let me prepare it 1 second. It takes me 10 years to get all this shit working properly. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Okay, monitor only, mute output, and let's load the video into it. Where did it save? Where did it save? I'm so fucking unorganized. What? What the fuck? They're just giving us a whole new area for this final Splatfest? New outfits? Well, this is gonna be one hell of a way to send off the game. But all this effort that they're putting into it, they're gonna actually have like those digital concerts too. Grand Festival. It's gonna be... They're gonna be all the separate teams. Choose your favorite idol. Oh my god. Past, present, future. Oh shit, this is gonna be a hard one. No wonder why they did, like, Fry, Shiver, and Big Man, like, at the halfway point. They were this is gonna be a fucking bloodbath. I heard there's, like, potentially gonna be, like, a mixed big run as well. So it's gonna be, like, both a Splatfest and a big run. And it's gonna be something that maybe spans an entire week. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Okay, Sphene, sorry for keeping you waiting,
So much
Thank you
so,
for
in
letting me
fact,
know.
that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
We love Splatoon! We love Splatoon! Yeah, we love Splatoon here. Even if you guys hate it, I love
Supply
it.
was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was
Hey, Pokey.
isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Yeah, I saw the amiibo earlier that they announced alternate outfits for like the story modes for Pearl and Marina and Callie and Marie. They both have like their for the base game story, and then they also for the DLC story. So like they're in their new get-ups and outfits. So that's 4 new amiibo I have to buy at some point. Which I thought Nintendo like quietly just like killed amiibo and like they weren't gonna make any more new ones. I thought they were like gonna be like maybe 2 new, but no, I got surprised by 4 new amiibo.
This
Wait,
served
you can look
only
him
to
up.
exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh,
They
so
deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
No wonder why this is like Final Fantasy IX themed, because the parallels of like weapons of mass destructions and nukes. There is literally like a undead boss that is shaped like a mushroom cloud in Final Fantasy IX. And, you know, if you're a dumb kid playing the game, you kind of don't realize that. But then, like, as a grown-up, you're like, oh, that's what that boss meant. So, I have a feeling at some point in this expansion, maybe we're gonna see that creature as a trial, maybe. It's hard to say what they're gonna do for, like, the post-game stuff.
Came to be this way.
I'm put in mind of the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness, and sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity. Is that's literally what it is.
Great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
He's just trying to spread joy.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
But you erase everyone's memories the moment they die, or at least take them away and upload them to the cloud.
Quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
I need my souls!
My
Or else I'll
apologies, Your
die!
Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on True View.
True View? That's the alcohol
he has only
here.
himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Oh yeah, that came out recently. I've seen some of the fights from it. I can't wait to do the
I haven't been allowed to
Arcadian.
fight because of the king's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
You fucking drunk.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me.
Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
Yeah, quit being a drunk.
I want you to
Sober
find a
up.
happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
What happens if you fall from Solution 9 and, like, break every bone in your body or
Keep your
turn
chin
into a
up,
red
my
mist?
friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Like, do you still revive? Do you respawn? They say it doesn't work on old age or sickness, but...
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Though death is never, like, that gruesome. I mean, there was one time where someone was basically popped like a grape.
I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
You eat your one-up mushroom?
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zoralja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work
Not
together
your
to
nation,
fix
Wook.
things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Beep boop.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
God damn it.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zoralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much.
I'm angry. How dare you tease me with good information and then deny me of it? But yeah, that can of worms was already opened with the whole soul system. No, there's no going back from there. That's like AI shit, sadly.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Your world is just completely fucked when someone opens that can of worms.
Forgive me, Vtuber, but I must disappoint you.
Uh-oh. No, just fucking go the scenic route. I don't know if we'll get to a trial or a dungeon at this point. I don't have like too terribly long tonight rather, to do a stream. And I think this is like technically the final chapter anyway, so it's gonna be a multi-parter possibly. Like, there's gotta be around... How long have I been streaming? Nearly 2 hours, so like at least 7 more hours left, maybe? If not more. We're getting armor though, so that's usually a sign that a dungeon is coming up. Yeah, we're where the palm trees are. I want to go in the garage. We have different colored bikes. Oh, here's the mount right here. This is like how it's gonna look like when I'm riding it. Where pictures of wild banana blend you put up have a sold. Hell yeah. I had to do a little bit of inventory before I did stream. Wait, where? I guess that's up on the top then. Alright, Wook. We like the fake brand stuff. I guess some of these are like alluding to the possible Arcadion fights. I still wish they hadn't spoiled this place at a FanFest live letter. I wish they just would have rug pulled this and like just dropped it on us halfway through the expansion, but I understand like they want to convince people to buy an expansion. And if they just showed us like the tropical summer adventure stuff, that would be too alienating. A mammal jaw child, what are they doing here? That's gonna be him from the fucking past, I bet. He somehow like managed to get here. There's gonna be some weird time shenanigans occurring. Just him as a little baby. Because it makes no sense why one of those old bastards would be here, maybe. We haven't seen any. It's all mainly like humanoids here. I'm sorry, I turned into a big bad guy in the future. I'm just misunderstood. It's gonna be like one of those plot lines, probably. You can't have your cyberpunk without some fucking palm trees. They know what they're doing. This is like the other half of the sightseeing log. Yeah, it is. They have to have a lore reason why we can't just like take in these sites. Someone has to teach us of these sites first. I was wondering why I didn't see any. Oh, I can't go in the palm tree area. This would be a good place, like, set up for a thumbnail. Ooh. Oh, that's the Arcadion. I reckon. It looks like a giant fucking graphics card. It's fucking funny. I know when they initially like revealed a picture of it, people are like, oh yeah, the Asians forgot to turn off their Bitcoin miner. True View. Lined with bars and fighting stadiums, True View is considered the finest entertainment district in the Everkeep. The district's current name is based on the popular idea of only those who gather in its back alley streets see the truth of the world. Staid and uninspired, its official name has long since fallen out of use. So it's like the scummy part of town. Gonna drink some water. I like all the fake fashion advertisements. Whoa! Small lizard child. Blah, 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 blah. Dopey little bastard. He can't talk. Did he never learn a language? Or is it really gonna be like those time shenanigans, maybe? Are the Hubago are the Hubago children just like reskins of Lalafell? Because it kind of looks like we share the same running animations. Maybe a little bit. I think that's like a Lalafell skeleton, like this Lalafell skeleton. Oh, cute. Those little decals on the wall. I like those. Melancholy. So this child brought us to a fucking back alley bar. God, this fucking chick looks like your average VTuber. With a fucking wants to like be different color everything, the most neon looking VTuber possible with the most clashing colors possible. I'm one to speak. I'm one to speak. I don't drink. Oh. This is the secret hideout. We are in a bar, though. It's kind of sketchy, Wook. What is this fun place meant to be? It's gonna be fun. Gives you teeth. I'm very close to a level up as well.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
That fucking 3D printer. I shouldn't be surprised by a 3D printer.
To the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
The Loporits on the moon were essentially using like advanced 3D printers to create all kinds of like crazy bullshit. And then one of the bonus dungeons at the end of Endwalker was literally an entire like fucking 3D printer of theirs going haywire and making all kinds of like fucked up shit that we had to fight. It was a very funny dungeon. Loporits didn't understand human needs at all.
Behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Ah, Geralt, there he is. He's gonna give us our artifact armor. He's gonna be the entire reason why we have to do the job class quests, which I did off stream. So I won't hit that roadblock and be like, oh hey, you have to go do this to continue on with the MSQ. I like how like all his alternate universe selves.
Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya?
They all have hair.
Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
One of the things about Final Fantasy XIV is you kind of learn to pick up on a lot of patterns and how they do things. It's very overwhelming at first, but like once you understand, you kind of like understand. Like any fucking game. Like gacha games and stuff out there, they always like have their systems that you have to get used to. And Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is like kind of no different. It has its patterns that you just kind of have to pick up on and learn.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Our Azam's crystal is basically how we summon a bunch of random motherfuckers to kill things with us at this point. It's not even like we're traveling with a band of like-minded adventurers. No, the whole thing is like Azam's crystal helps us summon random people to help aid us in these fights if we're not using our trust and the main characters of the game, basically.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
You just have a hidden USB in your earring.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Oh, they're Kryle's parents.
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
You gonna leave me with the fucking... Okay. I gotta deal with the drunk. He's gonna be like, go buy me some beer now. Daddy needs a drink. He's gonna use me as his beer fetching device. Child services are gonna show up and like be like, hey, is this your kid? Like, I'm a fucking grown man. Yeah, if I was fucking right, I'm the beer fetching device. Ugh. 2 cans, one for yourself. Bye. You're welcome. You can have it. You can have it. Ugh. All right, you guys figure shit out. I'll go get the beer. I like that graphic of a bomb. That's cool. Shut up, Shorty. Now go get me my booze. Okay. Ah, this is cool. Look at that. Look at this shit. This is like so fucking cool. I love this. We got the bomb graphic right there too. So much neon. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Underhanded. This is like the fucking back alley jungle juice. I will not be partaking of this shit. He can have my can. I think he'll be more than happy. Or is this formulated for beginners? General and full strength stuff. Oh, okay. I get the baby drink. I'll take your strongest drink. Oh, he's okay, I'm forced there. Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is apparently formulated for okay. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Yeah, now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, if you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Genolt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment. I expect he's about to keel over. Oh my god. Oh. Ah, it disappears if I enter G pose. Oh wait, no, I guess it just disappears in general. I went Super Saiyan for a moment. When are they gonna have the monster energy crossover? Make us drink like 6 of those at once for a mount. Give us a fucking heart attack. Here's your booze. I hope they give us that as like an item that we could just drink and it gives us that obnoxious effect for a while. That'd be nice. That'd be funny. They're gonna sell it to us as an emote, I bet.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Oh, he's Zoralja's son, it's not him.
So you think so too?
Then who did he fuck?
But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
Wait. That's the whole... Okay, I think I know where this is probably going. His wife was killed by something he couldn't control. And so his entire thing is just being so fucking angry at the world. He wants to, like, fucking unify everyone through war. So that, like... to prevent, like, that kind of stuff from ever happening again. It's like a complete revenge tale.
Who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Galulja.
Galurja.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Oh no, he's autistic.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days.
He's a wild, autistic child.
He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
He's just like me.
If Galulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Yep, he did.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Hello again, Ziona. Okay, where did they want me to go? They want me to go outside. I get to whip out my motorbike, but we actually can't fly in this just yet. I look like such a fucking... I look like such a gamer. My awful posture. I'm like fucking like I'm going full shrimp mode. Look at that. That looks so bad. They look so uncomfortable. It's a cool mount though. There's a lot of people in the game that can't even afford this. Point and laugh, haha. They don't gather their maps every day and sell them on their retainers. They don't know how to make money. Rick riding around on his Tonka motorbike. Yeah, I'll ride around on the pig. Oink, oink, oink. Oh, new area. We finally go into like the second half over here. I actually got a better motorcycle. This one was like, you could buy it during one of the previous fan fests. I think it's just like there permanently, so you can like all like purchase it no matter what. I'm guessing that up there is a arena for a special boss fight, maybe. So much purple, yeah. If you weren't here for the city we were just in, Ema, it was like basically purple heaven. The blue and the purples everywhere mixing together. What is that called? Like bisexual lighting or something? I think that's like... It's like such a funny name. And... I don't understand it completely why they call it bisexual lighting. It just seems kind of like a cyberpunk futuristic kind of color combination, honestly. That it's used in a lot of like bar scenes and films and like parties and whatnot. It's just like a very energetic but like calming color at the same time. Oh, she's blind. Go that way. She's blind, but she knows the direction in which we must go. She's got the super senses. Oh, there's a fate right here. Oh, people are actually doing it. Oh my god. Future elephants. Ah, I didn't get gold. Oh well. Oh wow. Oh shit. Cool set piece reveal right here. I was like, oh, this is gonna be like fucking some like mountains in my... No, it's like a fucking whole ass city. This is here's that Final Fantasy IX influence right here. There's like the fucking where the nuke went off. How many pieces of armor is this? It's gotta be like dungeon time pretty soon, I feel. Is that like a patrol? Is that like a player or a patrolling mob down there? What is that? It's so weird to see like an actual enemy just like zoom around like that. I'm not used to that at all. It's so mobile. Like I'm usually like everything just stays in a place and like occasionally moves. But that thing is just like is just constantly moving. That's like so weird to see. I kind of wish more monsters are like that, where they would just like trail around and patrol. It's always fun to have like roaming monsters that are like mega threats in the area. Cause in World of Warcraft, we would have the Sons of Arugal and the Fell Reaver, and they would just walk across entire zones and like be a very intimidating thing that could one-shot you and kill you if you weren't paying attention to your surroundings. Speaking of getting one shot, like I'm in dog shit gear right now. So I'm in a very dangerous, I'm playing a dangerous game here in like a high level area. I can't begin in combat in Bard class. I'm just doing this for the XP as a Bard. There that little shit is. Oh, it's gonna be one of these quests. Follow him without being acknowledged. I'm gonna get on my loud as fuck motorbike. Meow. Where is he gonna go? I see the warning up here if I get too close, so that's why I'm staying so far back. I have to wait till he goes around corners. Oh. Almost got me, almost got me. I guess this is his home. I guess he got busy in 30 years. Maybe he met another lizard woman. He's like, we're the only two of our species. We must make a baby.
Short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Oh, not kin.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gulurja.
Not another step!
What? A sentry?
Run, Gulurja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Interesting, interesting.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gulurja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith.
But
He deserves to die.
I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Jeez, that's a long time. Holy shit.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
Yeah, he's like more than 300 years old, close to 400. He probably knows how to cook.
Teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're Captain of the Knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's your story? Like, yeah, I want to see. Hag alert. Yeah. I'm almost as old as he is.
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane.
I'm ancient.
But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Now, what could that possibly be here in this ruins? Oh, we gotta go gather it. Okay. Meat robot. I'm gonna cook for you. Go go kill 10 boars and collect their asses for me. Okay. To the west. Okay. May as well grab this while I'm in the area. They're probably gonna take me here anyways at some point. This looks like it's gonna be the quest hub whenever we get over here. How am I doing on time? Okay. I'm doing pretty good. There's Alice up there. We got what we need. Is there anything down here southwest? May as well take a small detour. I'm doing good on time. Do a little bit of recon, exploration of the ruins. Very inspired by the town from Final Fantasy IX. Goes without saying, but if anyone's like ever gonna play a Final Fantasy game for the first time, 9 is a really good one to start with. I noticed a trend that like a lot of VTubers tend to start with Final Fantasy IX, and then they play the dog shit HD remasters of 10. If you're gonna play Final Fantasy X, honestly, go for the PS2 version. It's way better. Way better. They ruined so much in the HD version. But that's just like the most easily accessible one, unfortunately. Wait, is it like in a hard to reach place? Oh no, it's like right there out in the open. I'm like, wait, where is it? Where is it? Was I just like so distracted I ran past it and missed it? Blinded pretty bad. I'll be up here somewhere. Kind of like in the general quest area. No, I don't want to join the fate. Right, I got your Borass. Borass is like always the default when you have to do like a go kill something, collect something, and bring it back term. Still need some more, huh? Okay. Curious what's over here, if there's anything. I can't climb up this way, or can I? Gotta do some wall walking. Up, up, up. Okay, got it. There it is, there it is. Really love this part of the song. I just love how the piano like ramps up, but it never really like turns high energy. It's just kind of like an ominous sadness. Little goofy ass child. I'm something of a lone wolf. Awoo! It's really so distracting every time any of these like open their mouth. Their big ass like teethy grins. But their facial expressions are done very well for lizard people. Like they actually put some effort into them like displaying some sort of emotion. I feel like any other game they wouldn't have done that good of a job. It would have been a little bit more half-assed. Usually when you get like a monster race, they aren't really that expressive because it takes more effort to rig something and like make something that's like very unconventional. Like, they would just take the normal monster model that they would use for, like, a random thing that you would kill in the woods, and they would just have it talk with a canned animation. But no, these ones are, like, they actually have different mouth shapes and eye shapes and expressions. A little bit limited still, as you can see, but better than, how a lot, like, I know World of Warcraft, they just fucking canned animations out the ass. No matter what a character was always trying to convey, it was like always the same canned animation over and over again. No emotion in like any of the characters whatsoever. origins of the soul technology. It wouldn't be Sven, would it? I think we know who it is. You've served her for nearly 400 years and you've never met her? And he's laughing about it? The Endless. So all this time, Sven wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis a merely a difficult distinction to make. It's her memories, but it's not her. But she's like just dead, but living. She is just memories in a flesh bag. So I was right earlier, she's basically just a puppet. She's like a, kind of like a automation. She's like an automaton, or, you know, a living doll. Are the people? That explains, like, during the cutscene, though, where they were siphoning, like, 2 orbs out of a dead woman. So they were basically taking the memories, and then they were taking the soul. So you could, like, separate both of those things. And calling back to a race from Endwalker. From the final zone in that. Considering their intelligence, I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sven has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What?
Oh,
It's
wait a
Kakiwa.
second.
You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Oh no. Yeah, that it's just her memories in the robot. She's probably dead. It's not her souls, but her memories.
It's not ringing any bells.
They erase everyone's memories when someone dies, so...
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkua. Where is she?
Who's that?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Oh, yeah.
This cannot be.
The tables turn, the plot thickens.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Remember when this happened to Pokey? Yeah, it was fucked up.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you?
He's like, who am I talking to? They don't know the whole memories thing yet.
Say something, would you?
He couldn't remember who Doshin was anymore. But they really are just like living dolls. East. We still have like 3 wild ones in Heritage found. You can see how the other 4 zones I have 100% completed to be able to fly there. This one, not quite yet though. Gonna go on a little detour adventure, see if I can find them. Ooh. Ooh, the purple thunder slime. I want to jump right in. And then, so ends my adventure. He wanted to be all glooped up. That's a unique looking Cyclops. The Eye-Clops. Oh, my eye! Eye-Clops is like the name of the boss, right, from a fucking Carnival. So I'm referring to, oh, my eye! But he's just like a Cyclops, but he's covered in, like, eyes. The joke is he just keeps shooting his eyes. Oh, my eye! Oh, my eye! Northwest. Did I get all the ones that were down here? He who remembers. Did I miss some in the other area, perhaps? Maybe. There's gonna be like one of the quests that have one of them. So it's gonna be in this area, I think, but it's pretty close to like I could easily do that another time. Oh, hey, we got a bot bro. Okay, one moment. One moment. There we go. Can't have that. I really need to like go into my bot and like enter all these keywords. There's gotta be like a resource out there that is like keeping track of like all their messages and like being able to give us a little blacklist of all their different terms. Yes, all the time. Accidentally skipped some dialogue. That looks, is that an A rank over there? Yeah, I occasionally do a trip to a grandmother's grave. Hello, subject. Colma is a very interesting place. I don't know if that's like maybe doxing a bit. I don't live in it, but like Colma is like a city kind of like around San Francisco where I think there's more dead people there than there are living, I think is the reputation that it has, because it's just a lot of graveyards. A lot of graveyards, but I do like going there. It's like very calming and like very quiet. Like if you like want to know true peace, kind of like peace and quiet, you go to a graveyard. It's kind of like eerie because it's just like you and the wind. Being very disrespectful right now, riding a motorcycle over all these graves. Yeah, that's an A rank. Ashula. Very appropriate to see this kind of thing here, because this is like a spirit monster. Or I guess maybe it's like more of a thunder element. Just fast travel up there. I'm doing pretty good tonight, I want to say. A little bit stressed out about tomorrow. I don't really do good with like big events and like celebration streams and all that, so I'm kind of like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Like I already kind of have a ground plan of like what I'm gonna do for the 2-year anniversary, which is like the same shit I do every year. I don't got anything like a new model to show off or a new costume. I don't really do that kind of stuff. I need to like open up Live 2D again and maybe see if I could do things to make my model better. Can like fix some rigging in some places. Maybe add some things into the model, so I just have to stop relying on VTube Studio so much to put objects over me. Yeah, tomorrow is my 2nd-year anniversary of being a VTuber. 2 whole years of Rickubus channel. 2 whole years of me being a Scrimblow streamer. And then for the final Splatoon 3 stream, honestly, that's like, yeah, earlier the grand Splatfest was revealed. So that's gonna be another like complete ending to a constant ongoing thing with my channel, is always playing Splatoon 3 and whatnot. Got another Aether Current quest down here. Yeah, we'll go back that way. These quests are usually like very brief. Unless like they have a little picture in their quest window. It's pretty much just like a one and done kind of quest. There's not multiple steps to it. There's no cutscenes. It's just kind of like go here, examine this thing, talk to this person, kill this monster, whatnot. So like they're very fast. Examining this fucked up cactus. I'll try not to slow you down. So we have a quest that kind of shakes it up a bit. We're gonna reach a certain area and then like monsters are gonna spawn though. Yeah, there we go, without fault. I think he just like aggroed a normal monster too, yeah. I fit good in the Splatoon world. Yeah, everyone seems to think that too. Like, everyone thinks the thing on my head is a squid. No, it's like my hair, but there's a slime in it. That's all that it is. It's like my second pair of eyes. Will you drop down with me if I... Or do you need like flat ground to move? I ain't gonna risk it. I think this will be fine. Wait, slow down, sir. He's not following. He needs flat ground. There we go. Come on. Come on, it's like not a big drop. Come on. Fucking hate escort quests so much. They've always been the bane of my existence in World of Warcraft. Come on. Why are you so stupid? Come on. Alright, here's your scientist. But yeah, Splatoon 3 coming to an end. It's like, I kind of started VTubing around the same time that Splatoon 3 kind of came out. So it aligned perfectly, and I've been able to do every single Splatfest on stream. So it'll be nice to see that come to an end. That'll be a pretty big event. Which makes me wonder, like, should I do it in, like, multiple parts? Like, have several streams of it, maybe? Depending on how long it lasts? We'll see what, like, the further details are. There's gonna probably be a point at where the Salmonids try and crash the party. You know, lightning is like the perfect element for this. Because like when you think about it, brains and neurons, and like how basically we're alive because we have like a small like amount of electricity flowing through our brain. So there is a correlation between like brains and electricity. Adjust myself in my chair. My legs are getting tired from being in the same position so much. No, I will not become Alexandrian. PC's getting a little bit toasty. Let's see, no, not shared fates. Aether currents. We have one left, and that's usually like the final quest associated with a dungeon. So, I think we got most of the equipment boxes as well. So the next quest after this should probably be a dungeon.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphinx.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline.
Come meet your queen. You've been serving her for like 400 years, you idiot.
Longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen.
She won't care. She'll be like, I love you.
To show my face before her. Such an uncomely one besides.
She'll probably like fix you up and like improve your body.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I hope we get to continue seeing more of him.
I've been looking all over for you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Oh.
Otis, I need you to keep Guluja
Thank you.
safe.
For the redeem, I'll drink some more water. Ah, delicious.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Cool?
Whoops.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They're gonna go through a dungeon and then finally fight him as the trial.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Okay, we're gonna have some major cutscenes. Let me swap over to Pictomancer. Just in case I do a weapon draw, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna pull out my paintbrush and look angry and do absolutely fucking nothing during this. We believe in you. We believe in you. You got the power of God and anime on your side. You're the protagonist of this game, not me. You get all the voice dialogue, you get all the words. If it's one thing people hate about this expansion, it's how much Wuk-Lamat is like fucking the face of it. Makes me wish the voice acting for Wook was a little bit better. I honestly don't like the voice. I feel like they could have gotten a better voice actor. Like more theater people, more professional people. A lot of the voice acting in the expansion just kind of like, it reeks of they like hired people that they could pay less.
Sorolja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Wuk-Lamat. We are foes, Yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended, Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Don't.
Bastard. Fucking bastard.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
And she didn't have like a regulator on, so she just would have been true dead.
And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on, in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that.
Or would she?
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she?
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zoralja's.
She's evil. She's evil.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Bean, you're so crazy.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice.
Yeah, she's gotta kill, like, those souls gotta come from somewhere. They can't just make them out of thin air. They gotta kill things.
If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
actually psychotic.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
God damn it, Wook.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me! You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuliyola. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
They're coming!
Yeehaw. Trying to invade a town full of gun-wielding cowboys? What the fuck are they thinking?
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
There's more of Yashtola's like poor mic quality. She sounds so compressed.
I'm Hetsauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Honestly, they kind of need to remaster this entire expansion's like audio side, I feel. There's like something wrong with the microphones.
In common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
That sounds so bad. Machinist is a really cool job. I like it a lot. I just never really get to play it.
That's the spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Alright, Astinian, time to do your thing.
The ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
Jump good.
Don't see that every day.
Hardly sporting. And this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
The Blowjob Brothers.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Hey, Brace. Alright, show us some more of the best boy. Where is he? Where is he?
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
There he is, there he is.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you. Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous.
He went from a zero to a hero. He still tried to kill a bunch of people by releasing a deadly bird, but He's making up for it.
Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort?
Yeah, how are you gonna deal with
If they
that?
start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
It was a prank, jeez. Yeah,
Worry
Warrior
not.
of Light could kill the bird,
We
no
have a
problem.
countermeasure.
The giant building up there gonna turn into a cannon. Oh. Hell yeah. We got friends from other places.
Bleeding dragon. What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Yeah, the dragon's a leader of that city, that nation. I love these big stupid anime moments of just like everyone coming together to fucking fight.
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
That's his sister.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
What kills you?
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
All out of souls.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Suralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Oh no.
No! Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
He truly just is an anime bastard.
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
Alright, oh, looks like it's... Oh, okay, okay. One of these. Okay, let me go ahead and just, like, prepare myself. I won't have my usual outfit on. But I'm curious to see what this stuff looks like. Let's get naked in the middle of this field. Oh god, looks like fucking ass. Holy shit. Get this garbage off of me. My paintbrush is like a fucking gun.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
The only person he just doesn't kill is his own son. But he kills his own father, no issue. Stay down, stay down. Don't get up, you idiot.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. I feel so naked without my horns.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
Right, let's deal with these ones first.
We can save! We keep moving!
What are monsters doing here? Are these like being kept to breed souls? Oh, it's tamed. So yeah, maybe.
Damn you, Zaraja!
It's up to us to stop them.
Where's Cryo? Where's Alphanod? Where are they in here? Oh, they're probably over there. I see them fighting in the distance. I have no souls left if I get killed again. Don't die. Speak with Wook Lamont. Where are you, Wook? This is gonna be a very long one too, because it has the checkpoint system.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on TrueView.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Oh no, we're gonna have to fucking fight Otis.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
This old gimmick. Wait.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
What are they gonna do? They're gonna drive through?
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Don't like the looks of this! Everyone, keep your guard up!
Holy shit.
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
He's such a cool fella. Thank you for the redeem. Let me drink some water real quick.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight for you. Tis but a flesh wound.
It's building up energy. Have care.
so bad at that mechanic and like just remembering everything. So luckily I have the NPCs to kind of follow on that one. Because once it goes above 3, I start like getting very scatterbrained.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Too many to deal with. Yeah, do your big fuck you attack. We need it. We need it. Still some more. Oh god.
Such tremendous lightning!
This is going to be tough.
I'm a caster. I can't fucking keep up with all this shit. Do something. No, 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 no.
Not good. At this rate.
Oh, that's gonna save the fucking day.
We shall weather this storm! Now, lay the fiend low!
I think we found the most based character in the expansion. His name is Otis.
Otis, you must stop. Your body can't survive this.
Nay, I cannot yield. It actually cost me my life.
Otis is in bad condition. What 1%? Unless it's like kind of planned that he gets in such low condition for dramatic effect. Unless this is where he dies.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
If he dies on his spot and he becomes a statue that just that's gonna be sad.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Sorry, Wook, I need you to repeat all that again, but now I'm a different class because I need the XP. Did I ever grab the Aether Shard here? I did not. There's like 3. Kinda curious to like look back here real quick. Oh shit. I didn't see this. Give it to me on a flat surface. I want to. It's a succubus, but like she's on a raised surface. God damn it. I want to see that succubus art like on a flat surface. It's like very obvious. I like succubi and incubi. I've always liked the idea of them as demons. I have my bias, obviously. Being one myself. Okay. There's like the one benefit of ranged DPS classes is being able to increase my movement infinitely without fear of a cooldown. Even the TVs are destroyed. Let me grab the shard over here. The neon stain. Now everyone's learning that she's a doll. Never have I been so scared in my life. I've died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, it was a living nightmare, and King Zoro-Ja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us? He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm gonna kill his ass. You sit tight. Let me go down here and grab the shard, and then I'll teleport to where I need to be. It's always funny how we have so much media that's like, you know, war is bad, war is pointless, with the fucking war shit. And yet, real life, it's a new war every day. Alright, we got every single aetheryte here in the city now. But yeah, I avoid getting political on the stream. But man, real life really does, like, truly suck right now.
Are you all right, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Yeah, that's why we're trying to kill him.
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guloja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
Nope, he's a bastard. He murdered family.
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Galuja? Take a look around.
You have us, Gulucha. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Oh, what's going on? She's gonna die too. She's not remote controlling that, by the way. We learned a real mom is dead. It's just her memories in a robot. Oh, fucking Aaronville's gonna like have a fucking sad finale to his story. feel like this cutscene should have been voiced. What sucks about like reading dialogue in Final Fantasy XIV is there's so many different characters. If you'd have the same voice for each and every character at that point, it's kind of... it kind of sucks. Voice acting is not my forte. Oh wait, I can fly now. Or wait, I can't? Did I miss a quest somewhere? I thought I got the 5th Aether Current. Maybe I didn't? Oh no, this is... I'm fucking stupid. This is the quest where I get it. I like how this motorbike is completely silent. You don't, like, hear anything. I'm so dumb, like, I'm turning my head, like, up to my microphone to, like, see if I could hear it better, but it's like, no, I have my headphones on. What the fuck are you doing, Rick? I could do this now. It looks better when you're riding it and it's in drone form. This is the mount you can show everyone that you're not poor. Haha, I can afford the drone cycle. The resilient sun. But this is still currently faster, though it makes noise. Let me just go up here and, like, uncover the map. There's gotta be an arena for a boss fight, or not? Spire? No, wait, this is, like, gonna be, like, where you test things and see if your DPS is, yeah. That's what it is. And I may as well, like, go over here and uncover the rest of the map, just so I could, get the achievement for the zone. Though, it is nearly 2 AM. I have work in a couple of hours, so I kind of probably need to go get some sleep, unfortunately. So we're not doing a dungeon this stream, but this was more of a focus on the major city and a lot of, like, major plot stuff had also happened. So once I unlock the entrance to the dungeon, we'll be hopping right into it next stream. But when that will be, I don't know. I'm gonna have to focus on my 2-year anniversary stream tomorrow. And then this weekend, I'm probably gonna be taking it a little bit easy and hanging out with people and, you know. I haven't been, like, getting to socialize too much, I feel. So it's nice to be able to socialize a little bit and enjoy the weekend when I can. 'Cause that's usually when like everyone's available to hang out. And I'll be introducing a friend to VR chat and showing them the ropes and how to use the camera and stream from within VR chat. I think it's also a Pokemon Go community day this weekend as well, so it's gonna be a little bit of a busy weekend. Plus I should finish some art for upcoming streams and plans that I have. God, never enough time, never enough arms, and I'm just like always sleepy all the time. I can't stop sleeping. Sure wish I had all the money in the world, then I would just commission all my thumbnails from as many different artists as possible. Like, hey, draw me in this situation with this video game character, and then like bam, 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 I could just like sit back and enjoy things. Man, I know after I finish this dungeon, there's probably gonna be like a shit ton of cutscenes. Like, I kind of really want to do the dungeon, but there's like no doubt we're gonna... I feel the story beat is gonna do, we're gonna finish the dungeon, then we're gonna get the trial where we fight him, and then a bunch of long-ass cutscenes are gonna happen, and we're gonna get introduced to the final zone, and then that's like, that's gonna be like a finale stream, I feel, so I'm gonna have to save this for next time. As much as I don't want to, I really want to continue. I wish I had more time to continue with this, but goddamn, it's already pretty late at night, so yeah. Really cool expansion so far. Sure, our villain is a textbook dumbass anime villain, but I'm liking the story beats. Bam. And you're right here at the beach. Ah. Okay. You get a big stretch in. I didn't do a break this stream. That was like a 4-hour stream. I said it was gonna be a little bit more shorter compared to the other Final Fantasy XIV streams for this, but like, yeah. This is what I get for being sleepy all the time. I would have started sooner. We probably would have got to see the dungeon. We probably would have got to see the trial, and then the next stream would have been entirely reserved for the final zone and the final dungeon and encounter. Given I'm correct about how long this is gonna be. But yeah, we're nearing the finale of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. I'm sure a lot of you out there are probably excited for that, because you're like, God damn it, Rick, quit fucking playing this MMO. You go non-verbal all the time, but you know, that's just getting immersed in the experience. It's like enjoying a really good book, or in this case, visual novel. I like how I said like, oh yeah, I don't really play visual novels when I was playing Sayako. But like, I'm like, wait a second, I play Final Fantasy XIV. That's essentially the same thing, isn't it? Dumbass I am. I'm just, you know, Final Fantasy XIV is my comfort MMO game, visual novel. It's an RPG with visual novel elements to it. Yeah, I don't know. With an MMO, it's like you either have no story or you have to do a visual novel alongside the gameplay and whatnot. So, yeah, that was a lot that happened that stream. Anyways, thank you guys very much for watching, and thank you guys very much for lurking. Let me see who is online and where I could potentially send you guys over to if anyone is awake at this hour. There's like literally like no one on right now. So, yeah. I think I know where I'll send you guys anyways. Yeah, thank you. I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on what time zone you live in. For me, I'm American. It's 2 a.m. right now, so I am going to immediately jump in the bed after I get this VOD uploaded. Oh, shit. I'm probably gonna have to, like, download it. Yeah, because, like, I'm not recording it. I can't just, like, damn it. My sleep is delayed once more, and, like, this is why I get so stressed out about, like, anniversary stuff, because it's like, oh, well, at least that gives me some time to kind of, like, prepare some things beforehand, so... Oh boy. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. Thank you very much for watching the VODs over on YouTube and Twitch, if you do so. I appreciate all the support. And until next time, I will see you guys. Next time will actually be tomorrow, maybe. But we'll yeah. Be there, or, you know, actually, no, don't come to Rickubus channel tomorrow. It's gonna be cringe. I'm just gonna play Dynamite Heady and react to my past self. Anyways, see you guys next time. Until then, farewell, oyasumi, and have a good night. Bye-bye.